Yo, how's everybody? Audio free Yag, that's we're back. We're back, and Yag is live doing some Lua. So wanna check out Yag doing Lua. Then shout out to Yag. Go check out Yag. Wonderful human being. So I'm gonna touch this for a little bit, and then I think we're gonna completely differ. I've been having this situation recently where I have a bunch of contracts, more than I normally would, pulling me in very specific directions of what I need to be working on. And that eats into my brain. Too much. A lot of stress. So usually I de-stress by jumping around to different tasks because it kind of spreads out my creativity and non-creativity stuff happening all at once. It's balance. It's just balance. So, because I have other things I actually need to focus on, we might be jumping around a lot more in the short term. We'll see what happens. Yo, Icon, what's up? How are you? What are you up to today? Me, I'm probably all over the place. I think. Yesterday we started on doing some props. I think I'm gonna switch to other props soon. I wanted to detail the road a little bit, and then jump to a few rocks and see if we can get those spawning well in my cup. Kind of a fork, kind of changing what we're doing, but I think it'll be good. But yeah, I got so much done today, and now I just feel like I'm hitting them a lot. That could be okay. Chilling a little bit is not a bad thing. We're gonna be street. Perfect, street B. Let's start with one that is just kind of straight across. Just make a few cuts. Maybe like that. No soft select. No symmetry. I don't need any of that. So this. Nothing on the bottom. Huh. And we don't want these either. Oops. I'm gonna add another depression. That way you have people traveling to houses and not just along the road. We don't want any of this. Don't want that. Is even selected over here. Hello? We good? Man, what's that so hard? That's not too bad. It's still a little bit too tiled. That is kind of a problem. Unless we build it up. Which we should have done before this. Let's grab these faces. And these faces. And scale them out like we have them on the side. Cool. Okay, that's kind of like. I don't think we go for hard edges though. Then yeah, if we do D10s. Okay. Okay. Reconsidering the as well. Because this is more P and less cards and horse. Let's make it more of a I don't like it. We shouldn't have dipped it in the middle. Okay. Adjust the Hmm. Man, I'm getting fussy. Almost there. A little more detail. Okay, like that. Do something bold and daring. We grab these and just push them out a bit. Back up and hey, toast. Another day, another single dollar. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah. How are you? I hope you're doing well. You know, the economy being what it is. That because it could be logging ourselves into a problem, right? So if we have this opening and it's uneven, this opening seems like if there's a side here, talking like a factory edge, and we're shoving things against it, this is always going to be the one, unless we have another one of the same fence. And then if we have another opening next to it, then we have to think about the opening between the two picked fences. And that now we only have like so many houses with included fence configurations that can fit. Unless we can do a fence separate from a house. Throw a fence down and then we throw a house inside. Worst. Less worried about the economy, more worried about how hot it is. Oh, yeah. And you're East Coast, right? It's a cool place, but only in vibe temperature. Yeah, West Coast. It's like 104 yesterday in Cali. Man, that's scary. That's scary. That's almost enough to cook a human. Actually, enough sustained days like that, and if the night doesn't drop enough, that is potentially lethal. So stay cool. Whole world's on fire. Zombie was also saying it was pretty hot. And do I end up just doing a tile thing? I wanted it to be like my original idea, right? Just like spawn a street. Then the street will spawn either other streets coming off of it or houses. Boom. Now I'm trying to fit it into a grid. It makes a lot of sense, I guess. Instead of trying to do colliders. Excuse me. "95 is the wet bulb temperature where you can't sweat enough to avoid overheating." Wow, okay. Yeah, 105. Or anything over 95 just starts cooking you. 150 in Saudi. Fortunately, a lot of the Middle East is already prepared for heat. Like the most you usually go outside is like go from your house to your car, and then from your car to work, or from your car to the mall. And every building has the best air conditioning. Yeah. The whole thing that they're already prepared for, and I bet it stresses their whole infrastructure. 150. It's still such a huge number. That's what you're about. Mm-hmm. Man, it is unsafe to be poor. Air conditioning saves lives. If this keeps going the way that this goes, I might end up just making this into like street sections big enough to fit in front of houses. Hmm. Because, yeah, the thing about procedural, if you don't put enough pieces in, then you're going to get very similar results every time. I guess we could do a long and a short. That wouldn't be a problem. But then the long might only be able to fit a few figurines. Also have to think about how big each slot is for connecting, because this might not be very different than one that's over slightly more centered. Man, it's good to think about. Getting the thoughts out. Hopefully generate solutions soon. Oh my, I'm doing pretty good. You know, a little bit of work here and there. It's kind of picking up. Good. Yeah, game's going pretty well. So decent. Also playing Ratchet and Clank recently. Very good. Really good. Better than I was expecting, actually. Because the last one with the movie tie-in was like, it was a good Ratchet and Clank, but it kind of felt like they phoned it in. It was like the boilerplate that they did before, but they were just trying to like almost like remake stuff. So a lot of it felt familiar. This one's cool. Cinematics are integrated better. Big worlds. Really beautiful. Hey, zombie, how are you? You want to see the Ratchet and Clank movie now? You should. I wonder where it's streaming though. It's always a problem. No problem. Anytime. It reminds me of the times when I actually liked Sony. Like when I was kind of a Sony fanboy. Soap today? Wait, what is soap today? Shower day? Mm-hmm. It's a good day to shower. How's everyone? I'm good. I'm good. How's Zombie? Soup? No, soap. Suds and bubbles. Hey, Catalyst, how are you? My voice is going. Already. That would be soup du jour. Wait, isn't that like the soup of the day? I don't know. I'm an uncultured person. Especially when it comes to the French. In one ear, out the other. Hey, Zoc, how are you? How are you? How's your Final Fantasy journey? I think you were saying that you were like maybe an hour from the end of Final Fantasy IV? Soup Today is a pirate streaming service? Someone's sailing. So you found it. Found it. Good. I mean, it is pirate themed. So to have a streaming service that's, you know, completely about pirate themed media, it's really cool. It's really you know, internet's hip. I don't have to say the wink wink, right? Do I? I'll just insert a wink wink during the awkward pauses. Okay, so it gives me ideas. I want to steer away from all the paths that have me creating 500 pieces of geometry. I was also thinking we need to change up how we're going to do everything. I was thinking about making a sacrificial mono behavior. Like a script that I'm going to attach to objects. It's only going to exist within a scene and not applied to the prefab, just in the scene. So that way we can run an editor script that will use all the data it can find on this very temporary script that will exist and persist in that scene into some data that can be stored. Yeah, because we're doing a class that just stores data, pretty much a struct. And things are evolving over here. So it will be attached to a game object, but it's not going to be a final thing. It's literally just going to be a step to put data on an object that we iterate through and then put into a non-mono behavior class that gets serialized. Does that make sense? Invisible helper object. Exactly. I've never had to do one that's so temporary. That, you know, usually you just do the thing and it has the data. But in this situation, I think it would be better, right? Especially because the data is more of a template, so we want to throw it away when we're done using the data. Yeah, it's taken a few days to come to this conclusion. Kind of fun. You've started to still make them invisible, but they do have a funny model. You're hidden little dwarves in TVs. In the TVs? Wait, but are these the same TVs that are playing the cat videos? Same TVs. That's a super Easter egg. Can you move the TV in any way? Is that going to be the VR mod? The VR mod will finally allow you to unveil an Easter egg that you could only get through data mining? You can actually move the TVs? That you need another mod that allows that? That's amazing. I love it. Mod community Easter eggs. Your mood isn't that great today? Trying to find some sort of distraction? Maybe here you'll find it? I hope so. I'm super scattered today. I was gonna go make some rocks and see if we can put them on the terrain. Just because this is already at a point where I need it to gestate a little bit longer, and I also don't want to make a million houses, and I've already made more than I want. And I should probably just redo it so I can like put this together more modularly. I'm not willing to do that whole thing yet, though. I'm thinking about maybe just having faces for fronts of houses. Maybe additional pieces on the side so we can grow them out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway, yeah, let's take a tangent. Something to chuckle? Okay, we're here for it. You woke up this morning with a strong urge to shave your head for no reason whatsoever. You're thinking of throwing out the shaving machine before you do something probably dumb. What haircut would you be going from? If you shaved your head, you'd be bald? Oh, toast. Yes. Yep. I did that once. My head looked so tiny. Like, so tiny. And for some reason, I have a lot of, like, loose skin on my scalp. It never got, like, shiny, polished, smooth. Yeah, it's not a good look for me. So then I did the exact opposite. I couldn't, like, minimize effort by shaving it all off. I just grew it out and never dealt with it again. Really like stupid jokes? No, that's wonderful. You do you. Very welcome. Kind of shaggy right now? Okay. I mean, I know people that do crew cuts. I know people that put on the shortest guard and shave that all the way down. And obviously everything in between. So like, you do you, but also don't do anything that anyone would interpret as like a message beyond what it is. The only problem with shaving your head is that it has some connotations that let's not talk about. Wasn't it also really hot, zombie? Like, I totally get shaving your head to get relief. I definitely did my head shaving in the summer. I remember even running through some sprinklers that summer. Don't even have a cap to cover it up. That's important, actually. You will need something on your head unless you want a sunscreen all the time. Because hair is really great at making sure you don't get like sunburn on your head and all the other things that come after sunburn. Oh, interesting. Nervous. I want to say don't do it, but you know what? It's your life. Your life, you should do whatever you want. And if you've never done it before, playing with the skin on the back of my head became a small hobby for a long time. It might be gross. I'm sorry. We can pretend I never said that. But it's interesting. It's something that I think many people should try at least once. I get a lot of people don't want to. There's a lot of like societal beauty standards tied up in hair and the lack of hair, which I don't care about, but some people like do. It's very easy to understand how someone gets self-conscious about that. There we go. Roundish rock. Good. Look at the points. Clear this out. This I really want to spend like no time on. Just want a series of rocks so we can kind of see steepness gradation. Maybe you have a flower pot or something. Oh, yeah, if you have a KFC bucket, you should totally just do a quick bucket head costume cosplay. Got a cooking pot? If you do a knit face mask, you could be the main character of your dreams. Little yarn zombie. All prepared for battle with a clink clink. Now let's try it. It's a bit spiky. I don't hate it. I'm keeping it. I don't know why. It's bad art. You also ask at the cinema for a popcorn bucket. I like the popcorn bucket idea. Imagine that catches on with the zoomer. How can you get more careless than throwing a bucket of popcorn on your head? It even has some like movie ads. Can ironically be a walking advert. I think it could be good if it had some random. Whatever. You're gonna be flat. Atlas, what are you up to? Do you have any Houdini spam for us? Distract us from the zombie trying to shave his head. Oh, wait a sec. If zombie does shave his head, are we getting pictures of zombie? Or is that something that you're just going to talk about and we're just going to have to imagine? That is a heck of a way to do a face reveal. I would request a before picture. If that's not too much. Being lost in Houdini's smoke sim controls? Cool. Sounds really cool. And we should have like a thing where we compare. Are you on a timed thing? If you're not, we should do something where we compare Embergen to Houdini. Just for fun. We'll like come up with a specific thing that we'd want to do. And we both try and do it. Let's put this card. Save. Rocks. Best thing would be a swimming cap with flowers, or else maybe it's sort of a trend. That would be great. The only before picture you got are a few years old now. Well, obviously you would take it now before you shaved your head. No, bald wouldn't fit you? Only one real pic of you that's public on the web. Ooh, very guarded about our appearance. Fine, I don't blame you. Man, all that face recognition tech. Who knows what they're gonna use it for? Catless. This is... Wow. That looks really good. Hmm. Not bad at all. So next you use this to bake down to a lower res model. That was the idea, right? Good job. You've seen more than once? When you first saw, you struggled with Skype? Oh man, Skype. Not, honestly, not the most straightforward thing in the world. And I have to rebuild it because the text is too big. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm laughing. Oh. I'm sorry, that really stinks. How far back do you have to go? Just a few manual selection stages? Okay, alright, that's good. In a few years, zombie brain? Fair. And who can remember anything? If you can remember things, you're a witch. I feel like I had a list somewhere. What a tall rock. A tall rock. Wide rock. Rock. Okay. Bearish rock. Do that. Square rock. Except I want a rhombus. Almost. Hmm. Okay, this should be enough of a test. Right. From the start, technically, since the text curves are at the top. Hmm. Catstone? uh, Catstone. I feel like that would be what a Jet Jaguar drops. Okay, wait, hold on. Catstone, if it had its own specific properties and could be used in sockets, that could be doable. Just don't want to have anything that's like, this is a crafting thing. Don't sell it. You can use it to craft. It's so cringe. Putting things in that are like literally just names in a table that link up to an ID of like, mix these two things together to get C. Anyway. I'm writing that down. I hope you don't mind them stealing that. Mm-hmm. Rock. That's cool. All right, so it almost feels like you've also have to be in Unity soon, right? What other things do you need to make in Houdini for your Unity car physics sim? What is this? Rhombus, tetra, tonic. Wikipedia. We're gonna go down a very small rabbit hole. Give me shapes. Might have dug the wrong direction with math shapes. I got my brain right. What kind of shape is this? Trapezoid? Is a trapezoid. Just like that. And good. Smoke, lots of smoke. Need those on your electric wheelchair. That would look great. That would. Imagine having to warm up your tires on your electric wheelchair. Sorry, just gotta rev them up a little bit, you know? Just gotta maybe do a quick lap, warm up the tires, and I'll be good to go to the grocery store at 150 miles an hour. I think we're good. How do I best them? If I put them in one scene, I think I need to separate them into prefabs. Put them into prefabs. I also don't want to export each individual. Need to be individual files somewhere, right? Okay, figure that out. Export that. Okay, some rock stand-ins. Now, find a good place to put them. Read something like a burnout or drift about 15 years ago, and it's on YouTube. That's amazing. Yeah, link or it didn't happen. I guess if you don't want to share the link, that's also fine. But I guess you say it's on YouTube, so I assume it had to have happened. Oh, sounds great. Was there a reason for that? And did it have any repercussions? Is that something you can do all the time? Or is that gonna like... Sure, it burns through tires pretty quick. Putting this into Geo. Oh, that's the Fred head. Hey, Fred. I didn't realize I brought that in. Okay. Well, as head will travel. Actually separate this. Unpack. We just have to put them in place. Can I do them all at once? Nope. Okay. Other things we have to do, we have to change the biome. Start on. To find a good biome. save that. You need something to laugh, you can send? You're stupid in school, and yes, the wheels were gone fast. Funny. Try to find it? Thanks. Yeah, that sounds great. Here we just need to find a good biome to take over with our tests. Hey, Tundra. I guess I'm not 100% sure if everything spawns. Right now we're only in a hot place. I don't know if Tundra's gonna spawn exactly. There's nothing there. So, locked. That's locked. Fine. Tab. We're going for text data. Got it. Okay, so that's already backed up. Good. Good. Find the point builder. Start point. Figure out what color Tundra is. Oh, that. All right. B is 60. Point. That's a little bit better. Oh, that's a problem. God, we just edit it in here for now. Oh, and those hover got overridden. All right, a couple little things we have to fix that. Quality is very bad, and yes, it was 15 years ago. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Nice. Doing donuts. Yeah, my friend's dad once did a donut. There was like this rotary. It's like 30-centimeter radius of land around a telephone pole. And once it was like the middle of the day, because that's when you can get away with stuff. It's like the middle of the day, I think. And my friend's dad just is driving us back from something after school, I think. Just starts doing donuts around this tiny island. It was so good. Could be a little bit loud. I survived. Seems like fun. Leave that. Why am I in mid now? All right. Okay. So now hopefully we're gonna start in the tundra. Now we just fill out props. Let's go with like 5, I guess. Grid pass. One by one. One by one. Awesome, right? Oh, 1x1, just so we keep everything. We did that, and we have 2, 1. Throw it. And then we go from like 0 to 0.25. Sharp here, and we'll go from 0.25 to 0.5. You could share your public pick, but you're not really in the mood of taking a current one. Nothing has changed much. Fair enough. Yeah. This does not need to be, you know, dox yourself time. That's fine. Just mentioning, like, it might be radio play drama, you know? We don't get to see it, we just imagine what the zombie looks like. And I guess we just have to live through your own feelings of your own haircut. You know what? I'm gonna organize these better. 5 to 1. One of your friends unfortunately fell over and had his arm between the chair and the floor. Oh no, this time these chairs had about 200 kilograms. And then we stopped doing it, but it was fun. It's not hard to break your arm. There was, I remember, I forget where we were when we were doing this. It was like part of some group something, some group outing. But we got to a playground, and one of the kids was on a seesaw with somebody else, and a little bit old, you know, a little bit older than the usual people at a playground. And the kid fell off of the seesaw and broke his arm. It's like doable, just with your own body weight. Falling is not good. Okay. Okay. So a little shaggy from that. Probably be fine. But yeah, okay. Now we have the before, just in case. Did a photo shooting back then? 10 years ago? Cool. What was the photo shoot for? Or were you the camera person and you just happened to do yourself while you were pressuring to do something nice for yourself? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I have a friend that was doing like a selfie a day, and he had it going for a few years. And I hate to be like, and then we hung out for like a year straight, and he kind of fell off for that time. Oops. It's not like I discouraged him. Promise. Well, that's cool. I mean, it's a good profile pic. You put that on a resume, you're gonna turn some heads. Right. I have like one professional picture of myself, and I look. I don't love it. Don't love it. I like the person that took it. Yeah, I was not trying to look good, and therefore I was very shaggy, but people seem to like it. It didn't work for online dating? Sorry to hear that. 15 pics from that shooting? Did another one for work a few years later? Hmm. I don't even know when the last time I had my picture taken. The wife does selfies every once in a while. Like, we'll do a selfie together. It's been a while. Yeah, online dating, such a crapshoot. I wouldn't blame it on the picture. Wait, almost every day continuously for about 4 hours? You get your pic taken. Wait, I'm confused. Were you taking the pictures? Or did it take 4 hours to get 15 pictures taken? Every day continuously. I think I'm lost. Wait a second. It's definitely not 4 hours of getting your picture taken, right? But almost every day. Oh, me. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, okay, so technically, yes. I do have the webcam going. But the webcam's totally different. I don't care what I look like. Totally don't care. There have been times where I care about my appearance more, and the photo is like, I don't know. Like, so I definitely haven't had school photo day or like that mentality since like high school. The prom pics. Yeah, then, yeah, I guess the last kind of professional pic was almost an accident. I don't count this. This is a video. If you took a still from it, it would probably look bad anyway. Those are all fours. Makes a difference if you want to do it on your own terms. You're not wrong. I don't know. I'm like not even looking at the camera half the time. Now I'm embarrassed. Am I having my picture taken over and over? Not that I really mind. I guess, yeah, it is forced, right? My problem is that I pose, or I would try to amp it up too much. And the candid shots are always better. You really just want a snapshot of like what moments in time were like without you forcing something, or like, I mean, you smile when there's a camera, right? That smile is like you trying to look similar in every picture. Because pictures should be happy or something, but just getting someone not like upset, but just like candid does mean so much more. Yeah, at the camp I went to, we had like a media person went around taking pictures, so they would have content for the website, and really good at doing both the like staged ones because she was a very goofy person, so it was a lot of fun, and her just like sneaking around and getting like really good candid ones, and her being like, "Oh, hey, I got you helping a student here." I always complained that programming was the most boring thing to try and cover. It's always me like hunched over a student pointing at the screen or like typing on their keyboard. Cryogy asks if anyone has noticed time is acting really strange. Uh, for you, I just ended my stream and now I'm back on again. But it seems a lot has happened. Hmm. You know, the days are kind of flying by for me. I'm not gonna lie. So I was playing a lot of Ratchet and Clank last night. It flew by. I am not lying. Like I spent 4 or 5 hours playing Ratchet and Clank, and the wife was just like at the point where she's falling asleep, and she's like, "Huh, why am I tired?" You know, and then looks at the clock, and it's like, "Oh dang, just eating my time." It's amazing. Oh, this is great. Actually, my wife and I have a photo shoot like this from a photo booth. Uh, it's not that dissimilar. It's genuine. It is. Like the first one, you can tell they don't really know what to do. The second one, they're like, whatever. And then by the last two, that's them. You have about 100-year-old camera in a box somewhere. If you had to make a selfie, you'd go for that one. That's cool. One of my neighbors was on kind of a, I don't know, stretch of time in his life where he was kind of interested in daguerreotypes. They are really cool, really interesting. Not very well um, represented. Don't tell me it's a Hasselblad. No, you're not that cool. Uh, that is cool. I want to develop film at some point, but I might have just like passed that point. I've created too much content that I need to make. This game's never gonna be over. I don't know how I'm ever gonna do anything else but just create this game and rando contracts. Maybe not a bad thing. Hopefully not a bad thing. Do I want to have a bunch of hobbies? I don't know. It's a lot. But hobbies where you need to leave the house as well. Like, you have a camera, you don't just take pictures of your apartment. I guess you could, but You need to either go out and find subjects or environments, or you need to bring them to you somehow. That's work. That's too much work. I could just fire up my computer and, you know, lose a whole day to putting stupid rocks on a stupid mesh. Perfect. Okay, let's see if any of this works. Might have to dig in and see if we're actually using steepness, if it's fully connected. I know we're grabbing a steepness map. Yeah, I just don't know if we're all fully connected, you know? I'll figure it out. That's it, Crouchy, what are you up to? Besides having time flicker in front of your eyes. Film is kind of gone by now. A roll of anything has a stupid price tag. It is still being made though. But yeah, it might be a little bit more of a boutique hobby. A little bit more on the expensive The problem is that it was like picked up in like mainstream hipster culture. Like throwing axes and film are just going to be expensive for a long time until they're not cool anymore, which I don't know. Lots of different industries like get into film again for lots of different reasons. But throwing axes, that price might come down. Unfortunately, I don't really have an interest in throwing axes. Develop film, you've done that in the mid-80s. It's not worth the hassle though. That's real. The black and white matte finish photo paper was quite cool, but color was so temp sensitive. Yeah, I would imagine. And then you have to like mix the chemicals yourself, so you have to get them right, and then you have to have the timing perfect, otherwise you'll overexpose or underexpose different channels. And then they all play with each other, right? So it's not just like, here's the fluid for red. It's like the fluid for red will do one thing, and then the blue will have an effect on some of those areas, but some of the others. If I know. I think I saw a Smarter Every Day about it. It was a while ago, though. Disappearing in the Lurk? Maybe you're back later? Alright, Sock. Enjoy whatever you're lurking on. In the US, there's still Kodak Film Factory. Yes. That's true. Maybe it's just accessible in America, because America still has factories for that stuff. City? Once we go out, the thing will catch up. This is a known bug. Cold Forest. Okay. Can we find a tundra? It's a bummer if we have to pick a different environment. Or we could generate a new map. If we give it another quantized layer, we might pull out the tundra. And I had an uncle that used to develop film. Develop it in the basement, and I think by the time I was old enough to find it interesting, he had stopped doing it for a few years. Yeah, I think he still doesn't do it. Bummer, I just missed the window. Evergreen Forest. It's kind of the right direction. chance we're going to be right on the edge of the map. This should be the poles, right? The heat's all in the middle. Okay. Do we still have Polaroid too? I feel like my grandfather worked for Polaroid. I don't know if it's still around. They used to at least be like kind of local to us. To me. Okay, now we're in Grove. Now we're in the desert. I have less hope for this. Go in the wrong direction. I guess that might be warmer temps. Polaroid, yeah. Good. Ooh. I think those are the two big film producing companies. Europe must have had some, right? They ditched that for, I don't know, digital stuff. Wait, where's Red made? Is Red a European company? How do I feel like they are? Ilford for black and white? Okay. I haven't really heard of Ilford, but I don't run in those circles. And some German brand. That makes sense. I feel like there's lots of German lens makers. Here's well with film. Okay, Gold Forest. We change the tundra color. Guess yeah, we could pull them out. Could pick a color. Make tundra that color. Hopefully. We should have enough colors. So Cryogy, what are you doing to keep your blender skills sharp? Making fun meme content? Are you still in between projects? Keep going. This cold forest will eventually turn into something. If it goes hot, I'm gonna be crazy. We started a new Japanese woodblock interpretation. That's exciting. That's very poggers. So are we just gonna wait for it to be finished for a big surprise, or do you have any hints or teasers? Be an ocean? Be an ocean right now, really? I don't believe that. Okay, I'm gonna have to dig up the actual map. So unless maybe we make it ocean. Ocean probably shouldn't be that color anyway. Ocean for tundra. Start point for ocean. Or for new tundra. Where's this underwater? I think the ocean is roughed from like the very first iteration. Exactly. Yo, shit. Shish kebab. How are you? What are you up to? Exactly. You're so agreeable today. In its early stages, alright, that's fine. I'm just happy to know that you're working on something. Still feel a bit self-conscious about it? Don't push. I won't push you. I won't push you. Know that it warms my heart that you have a new piece in the works. Still be ocean forever, right? Nothing much. Cool, cool. You're posting a new piece on ArtStation? That soon. Alright, let's switch it up. Don't really know what that big white / cyan square is that pops up. That's a mystery. Okay, I'm gonna write down zero 0.5. Cool. Tundra was, and then ocean. That's more complicated. 0.125, 0.137. Eight three. Okay. With an ocean, we can just make whatever. Ocean, you are now cyan or something. Live your new life. Tundra. Come to the party. Point. 1, 2, 5, 4. Sorry for anyone counting. 1372. 0.8392. That swaps. Let's swap the actual starting place. Okay. Got that. Save that, right? Hope so. Ocean is a consistent pickable. Zombie board. What are you 3D printing? Not that that solves the boredom, obviously. Once it's printing, you have to figure out something to do. You could mod something. You could poke website stuff. You could. I can make you a build. Where am I? This is ocean. Alright, ocean turned into thing. Printed a new tube bender after getting an aluminum tube, broke the tube. Aluminum doesn't bend as easy, right? I think there's something about you have to temper it. If I remember Adam Savage's video correctly, to temper aluminum for bending when you're working it like for armor, you would draw a Sharpie on it and heat it up until the Sharpie disappears, because the Sharpie combusts, I guess, at the same temperature that you're going to temper your metal to. And I think that was it. You just like brought it up to that temperature and it softened quite a bit, and then you could work it, and then there's a way to like normalize and temper back to a more hardened state. Here, I know nothing. I will use temper for everything. Or maybe it's 2 below the temper, so it becomes more malleable. It did bend too much. Your bender design is bad. Okay. Okay. Sounds like you could do that. So, you know, there probably is a 3D printed bender jig somewhere out there. So don't let me stop you from reinventing the wheel. That's for you to decide, I guess. Okay, so it says Tundra. We are in Tundra. So we get no props. Alright, go with rarity. There is, but they all use smaller tube diameter and don't publish the source file, of course. It's a bummer. You're upset with me? What did I do? What did I do? I'm sorry. I apologize. Where's your betting? Listen, when it's in beta, you'll get a copy. Right now, I send this out to people to torture them. Oh, looks like you found the word of the day. Congrats, Icon. Man, the confetti is fun, isn't it? Wonder how much you could do. I don't know if there's any limit to that confetti, except for the speed at which you can send a message. It gets sent to the Twitch server, and then each confetti, I think, has a lifespan. In theory, there's a maximum. I think it's web bandwidth. Are you trying? Wait, you want to play the game? I can send you a build, even though I just changed the starting point. I could switch back. Well, let's see if we can put some rocks. Oh, you want to use auto clicker to spam game for 45 seconds? Oh, yeah, sure. This is too much work. For me, yeah, but it's probably my fault. Where's the rarity? Yeah, that's the one that I'm messing up. Rarity 1. Guess it shouldn't be rarity, it should be commonality, but I'm not renaming items. Yeah, totally go for the auto clicker. That sounds fun. I always kind of wondered if we could break it. But yeah, you gotta do it before Twitch chat disconnects for whatever reason. Happens every once in a while. Actually, sometimes it doesn't happen, and sometimes it disconnects a couple times in a stream. I don't know. But once that happens, I can restart the thing reading chat, but it's going to have a new random word of the day. So I guess if we really wanted to try it and push it, I've been thinking about doing a birthday thing where we can just say it's someone's birthday, and whenever they type any message, they get confetti. Maybe we could just do that to test it. In a worst case scenario. Get away from cat lady. Die already, please. I'm definitely not in the right biome. Okay. Wait, is there no shrine? There's no shrine. I'm just gonna die. Maybe? Oh, got her. Good. Say nope. Got a cat watching us. killed him. Whoever. Definitely not in the right biome. Let's just restart. Maybe that's a bug I need. I didn't steal the confetti actually. I used a Unity. I have a Unity editor running right now. And it just reads chat. It like has a socket connected to chat, and any time anyone says the word that I just pick randomly when I start the editor up, it just does a little confetti particle effect that I put together. Yeah, I totally have a screen dedicated to, well, chat, but also having it full screen. And then I use that full screened editor and I clip out just, I have a like blue background, so I just chroma out the backgrounds. Very ghetto. Like the easiest way I could put it together. Not like Heroes. Heroes is amazing. This is actually integrated with Twitch. I tried to do that. As soon as I got an auth key and it wouldn't accept the auth key that I sent and I received, I was like, you know what, this is too much. Like, I'm gonna hunt down all these bugs. I don't have the amazing geniuses of web API like Hero does. He attracted all the right people. That was quick. Auto hotkey? Wow, it's been a while. Oh, that cheat tech. Is auto hotkey good, actually? So there's one streamer that I really want to get a pyramid in his chat, and I've been kind of thinking about setting up a macro to do it. Do I try and set up a keyboard? I feel like keyboard hotkeys and macros are like kind of dangerous. Easy to forget you have them, and all of a sudden you're typing something out and it's just, you know, macro runs when macro runs. You know, it was good. Not up to date. Trying to remember the script language. Oh man, this whole script language. Hopefully it's simple. I just need to do Todan shades. Yeah, Todan shades, and then the amount of time to space so that way Twitch doesn't think you're a bot. Okay, we in the tundra. I don't see anything spawned at all. I'm confused. In the desert, I think the dungeon door worked. The scale. Please tell me I'm not scaling data here. I don't see anything getting on here at all. Hey, density 1. Just 1 everywhere, I guess. Let's try it. Probably ban yourself. I could un-VIP you. I could make you a mod so you can't get banned. How do I have to do it? Try it like this. See how good the bot is. Sure. I mean, I'm sure it would be Twitch auto modding you or something. So much confetti. I love it. This is perfect. This is definitely not going to kill the YouTube algorithm. I love that so much. Now I feel like I need to set up a button to have that happen. That worked perfectly, I think. No ban, right? One. Wait, is that gonna undo? Of course it's gonna undo. Cool. I could have probably discovered more chunks and been updated. It's done now. Yeah, what's everyone's opinion? Was that a good amount of confetti? Also, if it's not too late, you could feel free to clip that. That was amazing. Maybe we could run it again and clip it. Because it's not every day that you completely cover the screen with confetti. Oh. Was it not good on your end? Did it not come through? I don't want to work with altitude yet. Hopefully 0 just means don't do. I'd have to check it again. Good just like that. Good. Yeah, try that. Not, we'll dig into the code. See what I did. That killed your system just now because it created a new thread for every single line? Oh my god, okay. I see. So it worked on my end. Everything began just to stutter. Didn't see any confetti yourself. Was it good? Yes. You should fix it and do it again, and we'll clip it so everyone can enjoy it whenever they want. Wonder, it'd probably be poor form, it'd probably be dumb of me, but like, okay, so we spam confetti again, we clip that, and then I turn off the ability to clip, and therefore whenever we go into a new channel and they're like, let's pull up a clip of your stream, that could be the only clip they get. That's the only one, is just too much confetti. I would take that. But anyway, yeah, you should totally do it again. It was so worth it. Also, thank you for your dedication. Killing your system just for our entertainment. Very selfless. You think you know what happened? You carrots from smiling so much. Oh, it's a good day. Old forest, we need to find a tundra. Yo, Tony, how are you? I'm doing good. I think that's what you asked. How are you? What are you up to? The wrong direction. Yeah, Tony, working on anything cool? Any fun architecture projects? Or maybe dabbled in Blender recently? Maybe? I lost track of time, but I think we're past that 2-month contract, right? Looks like I had brushed my mustache today. My mustache recently has been so out of control, I've been thinking about trimming it. Doing daily business? Okay. Cool. Here it comes. All right, everyone, prepare yourselves for the confetti. Get ready to clip when it's done. It's amazing. Can't find tundra. Syntax error, perfect. Sunday, I feel like we have a small list of things to go through. I need to know about auto hotkey so I can do my own shenanigans. I need to fix hot ends and think fondly about website. My to-do list for the weekend. Cold forest. How do I find a tundra? Am I blurred or is that the internet? Hold on, let me check. Like I'm blurred. Still blur. Better. Better, and then, hey, that went seamless. Good at this. Okay, do we start again? Trying to find a tundra. HD mustache, that's right. Yeah, it's definitely way too long. It snuck up on me. Yeah. Monday, who knows? You might see my full lips. They might be prominent and uncurtained. I don't think it's ever been this wild. It's really starting to explore different directions within its space. Still cold for us. Here's my tundra. Okay, we have to look at injecting. Injecting was supposed to fix. Guess we could. I mean, threshold. Turn up the threshold to be 1. Let me get the exact ones. It'll be. Oh, Big maps. Procedural, yes. We still have to go back and fix some of them, but yeah, we finally got the procedural stuff happening in the game engine. Got the docked of the wrong version. There is your problem. And docks. Such a pain in the butt. Just thinking about how bad like the Unity XR docs are. They are. I guess the XR system itself is questionable. The whole thing feels like they pulled it out of a game that they made. They were like, okay, this will work everywhere else. Okay, yeah, as long as you know that the whole control scheme was that you have to use the grab buttons before you can use a trigger button. Yes, the spam. I love it, Zombie. I hope you can see this. Glorious. I think you can see a little bit through this. Nice. I feel like there's more the first time. We could. Good. How'd you like it? Or did you crash again? Let's see, can I possibly clip? It's gotta be way too late, right? Missed it again? Okay, this is gonna be a whole thing. This is gonna be the stream where it's all confetti all the time. Okay, I think I got a clip. So good. The compression is absolutely getting wrecked. Love this. Okay, I just need to get the ending right. Sorry, clipping. Perfect. How do you spell galore? 1L. Need to find a stop script button? Maybe you should add a delay. Okay, yeah. Do you think some of them were like eaten? All right, this one's publishing. Give me a sec. I think you could do more. I think there's definitely potential. Okay, here's that. So good. And I can't stop watching it. It's just so entertaining. Because it's so 3D. Yeah, you can feel free to do that whenever you want. That's perfect. We need to make a command that just does the confetti though. Secret command. Like beep has become secret. I put it on a panel, but it's gotten used even less since I told everyone that it exists than when only a couple of people knew it exists. Okay, try this again. A chance it comes up in the ocean, right? "100 millisecond delay and exit on escape." Okay. A lot. That is a ton of confetti. So good, but we need that every time someone says it's their birthday. After a while, the chat disconnects. I'm not completely surprised by that. Wait, second clip, because that one might have been better than the first. Wait. Did I break it? Oh man, I broke. Now I can't just see the end. Play the end. Won't play anything now. Badge. I broke it. We can't clip. Bad bot though? I mean, wait. Does it even count as a bot? It just listens to chat and gets triggered by a randomized word. I don't know. Okay, there, I guess. Will you actually publish? I don't know. I broke it. It's gonna be a bad clip. Oh, you need one that actually bans spammers. I don't know if I'm totally against spam though. It's been a non-issue so far. Okay, you know what? I have a clip that might be broken. I'm gonna post it. Tell me if this plays for you. Spam is fun, right? I don't know. There just needs to be a way to get chat properly highlighted for people that aren't spamming, and then just hide chat messages that are being spammed. Maybe a Chrome extension, like a Twitch overlay kind of thing. Like I think 7TV and BTTV can do that kind of stuff. I think that's how they do their emote swaps. You must be able to just like collapse a bunch of the same message into one highlighted message. Wow, did you like it? Did it work? If I skip to different parts of the clip, I can see the confetti. But I just can't get the clip to play for myself. I'm getting shot. Why are we here? It feels like we're picking a random spot. Well, it could be a... that hopefully tells us where it's picking from. Sideways or something? I don't really have the map. Wonder. For some reason it's just not matching up. Because this looks like it's, you know, pulling the things that aren't in the right area. I need to compare. Okay. Regen. Where we can and I need this everything but the make texture from pic. Do that. Just gets the world map. We can test now. I'm lucky those are just 2D sprites. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Should we do something that'll really kill it? What if we had spawned animated things? What if we had a bat swarm? I'm open to other ideas that can kill the stream. I feel like the idea of making bots that you can abuse and possibly, I don't know. If you could cause the event, if you could cause stream to go down, not through like a malicious way, but like through a fun way that everyone's pitching in on, because we're degens, that sounds like a great idea. Okay, yeah, we also maybe need a quote bot. I'm putting this on a list. I don't know if I have another quote list somewhere. So, you know, it's in the VODs. It's gotta be. I'll have to dig it up. Here's one. Let's call it standard streamer that you're watching besides you and Grimy. Okay. But only because he's a moderate fanboy. Interesting. Okay. I definitely know a few people that are big on the mods. Anyone that I would know? Are they like a bigger streamer by chance? Is things like blue screens that can be triggered? That's cool. Yeah, okay. I don't think I know anyone that has a blue screen. You watch the big ones? If it gets too big, it gets uncozy? Not wrong. Not wrong. Sometimes it's just about the content. What are we doing? Completely distracted. Oh, we're just splitting the world map now. Is a button to request snacks for dog and cat. That's pretty good. And did they respond? I assume the dog's like right there as soon as he hears treat. Cat, I assume, doesn't want to be controlled. It's kind of cheating. Animals are always good. True. He just needs to shake the box. Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah. The people that have the animal streams, animal cams. Cheating. Do you know what isn't cheating? I'm gonna say dash ducks. I'm gonna say dash ducks is like, it's some work. You have to go up there. You have to upkeep. You need to feed them. Gonna make sure that you don't, have fans going up. Because you get all those GeoGuessr pros. Oh man, she killed me. Need to pause it. Where's my test plane? That can happen. I don't know if that's exactly affecting us. Oh, it's definitely happening twice. Yeah, okay. Wait, but if there's no world map, what are we even sampling from? Definitely. Right, world map, get pixel. Maybe this is always giving. Maybe this is the problem. Also give I guess we're not using. Hmm. Kind of You do, otherwise you're gonna shave your head. I mean, there's like other stuff we could do, right? I mean, I could send you over Macablo and you can get started on modding in multiplayer. Mm-hmm. Okay, hopefully this happens. So we figure out where base world map getting set up to and figure out why it's not happening before we inject. Checkpoints are maybe it's a question of a world. Dangerous to change the script execution order. Maybe it's a quick fix. Modding in multiplayer is my job. Yeah, I don't know. We don't need multiplayer, right? Way less work in the editor. You'll have to teach me your workflow. Again, it's like the... Oh, I would need to know your workflow. I think that would just be it, right? Instead of me reinventing the wheel my way, I would capitulate to saving time by just using whatever solution you would use. Including if it's the Unity built-in, because I think that has some network simulators. You need weeks, I need a day. I guarantee you I need more than that. For an actual finished game for release, Fishnet. I've never heard of that, but what a fun name. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And does Fishnet help with the... It'd have to be everything, right? Do we have servers? Part of me would want, like, the old BattleNet. We could never have a BattleNet interface. Full of the, you know, the trading games and the... you know, the rush. People that are like, I'm high level, I'm willing to rush you for your... I can't think of anything. For your forge. Complete backend for multiplayer, but like there's so many complete backends for multiplayer. Why Fishnet? All the connection, all the low level stuff, and it got some nifty high level stuff like predictive movement. Okay, does it have like a host state rewind? If we ever do PvP, then making sure that you're accounting for lag compensation, I think it's called. Doesn't rely on the cloud. Servers are by a third party. Okay. That sounds good. There's just so many. Yeah, I have my socket stuff that I can use for basic stuff. I just don't want to get into the all that again. I mean, you saw my networking implementation in Monster Shoot Show. It would work for a while, but I think it would always incur a lag over time, which is bad. Very, very bad. That would probably be good. Yes, noted. I will look into fishnet. Yes, but I don't think that's going to be like primary stuff. I think all of this happening. All right, let's just screw everything up, shall we? It's really funny if I'm sabotaging myself. Just a quick null ref that's preventing anything from functioning. It's amazing it's doing anything at all. We already have crap in here, which is great. It's absolutely great. I should take a picture of this. Add-ins, we know what it's for. Good enough. Good enough. Complicated might be, my problem might be more complicated and beyond just script execution order. Maybe. Really, we'll be sitting here forever. I'd have to start with a W. For mod, you would basically use a lower level backend with way less functionality. Something that would manage the connection and then just send player positions and stuff back and forth. Pretty much what I did. I guess what kind of functionality would it have? You built a Twitch bot that ran messages in chat every 3.5 seconds for 2.5 days straight. That's cool. How'd you do that, Cryogy? Doing that with the procedural generated terrain, oof. That would mean more syncing. I mean, it's procedurally generated, which can mean that you send the seed over and it should be deterministic. Hopefully it wouldn't be too bad. My method's usually to try and send over all of the same kind of like, I guess, seed data. Put this in, this. Okay, I'm worried that I don't see quests. It already means that this is kind of. I might have to tear some stuff apart. Oh my god, I name everything after myself. Okay, I'm just gonna put this out there. I doubt this will work. We actually have to dig into code. But you know when you have like stupidly easy solutions, gotta try those first. Seed would work. That's what you're doing for Townscaper. Kinda. I think I might be more and more interested in digging into Townscaper. Especially as I'm starting to do more complicated wave function collapse. I'm definitely interested in how they're storing all their data. Now, how much would you even need for Townscaper? Do you just need like an on or off in a position? Yeah, okay, that was a mistake. The thing should happen before the thing. Fair. Very fair. Alright, I gotta break down the actual start of the game. Or just pull the map out. You can just put the map stuff in. Do new game, we do the map. Push should start when we change scene. Theory. Quite simple. Against the Twitch API with a web page for visualization. Stack Overflow had an app that they streamed constantly that took chords and colors and placed the pixels in the stream. That's cool. So you were drawing via a bot onto someone else's stream, which was being run by a bot changing pixels. What kind of things did you draw? That sounds really cool. And all right, yeah, I need to actually dig into Twitch API, like properly. Several people made bots. They also made a version in 3D, but it ended up that only you kept going for a while. That's real. That's real. I can see where that's a flash in the pan. Like why they don't do our place all the time. Kind of like, you know, when. Actually, would they just do it for like a week a year? Is that the whole thing? So people could like completely forget about it and then it can come up again and people can, you know, start all over. I don't think it's a bad idea. To just get this to happen. Game flow. Let's start. Just throw it into. This is eventually game. Just show up. Say that's not set up yet. You be in load game part 2. World map. There we go. Twitch API? There's a rage quit waiting to happen? Yes. Yes, absolutely. I mean, I'm hoping to take some advice from Coding with Strangers, who got 2 Twitch bots up and running, which is impressive because they can conflict with each other, I guess. We've seen people brought to tears after attempting a tour of duty on the Twitch API. Coding with Strangers took, I feel like months to get the bots up. And every time he would have success, he would be like, the Twitch API is just complete BS. It's lies. It's all wrong. They don't explain anything. Yeah, I'm hoping someone with some knowledge can, kind of lay it out. Like I mentioned, I tried once. That's why we have the confetti bot the way it is now. I tried once. I would get authentication tokens. I would send the auth back to like log in, and it would just reject. So like immediately just bounced, just like nope. You weren't there, man. Exactly. I mean it bad. I already quit. I'm only going back if someone helps me. Maybe not completely holds my hands, but I need something that's not Twitch documentation to try and explain it to me. Because they already failed. Proji, how did you find it? Was it easy for you? Are you an authority on it now? Please, please. I don't see any problems. Double check. Like super careful. I'm not missing anything. How's that thing? It got spawned already. That problem's gone. Oh, it lines up. Feels right. So confused right now. I'm using the same function to find biomes by color. Oh, but then, is that the point? Why is that the point? Why are we choosing that point? I have to track down where I'm drawing that. Yours was a simple app, but you got it to work quite fast. It was some rope and twine, so, but like, even getting a bot to log into Twitch is a huge hurdle. And I think this is why you see people brought to tears, because the most basic things, like before you can do anything else, you need to get over the one thing that you did. And it's not trivial. So you know what? You can try and qualify all you want. That where we are. Okay, we gotta see where the grape line is being. That is gray, right? I guess it could be white. All right. I think this would work. Oh, and white. Okay. Yeah, yellow's supposed to be a great one. Remember why this alternative. Okay. Miss Grimy. My time callouts. Oh, zombie, that's what you should do. This is a totally legitimate thing that's worth everyone's time. You should go through Grimy's pods and you should cut out whenever he does shout out to a time. And we should make a Grimy clock that just does the like shout out to whenever you press the button. We'll like cut him saying numbers up and we'll just compile that into a nice clock program, and whenever we press the button it'll just say shout out to 447. And that'll help during these times where we are without a grimy. Why are we in the wrong place? I might need to swap them somewhere. Also, bro, do you mean a simple app that had a web interface connected to Twitch and typed in chat? I don't know. It just seems like a big undertaking. Seems like you be very proud of all you got accomplished. Good. There's a yellow. Reticle. There it is. Might even make it more accurate. It even seems like it worked. Where am I? I'm shift a little. Yeah, read 2D images and 3D block models and wrote them to Twitch chat. No, I'm a web fiend. I mean, evidently. I knew you could do web stuff, but this feels like a whole new level. I thought you were just like playing in the shallow end, and here you are, a terror of the deeps. It's true. So it's taking every pixel. When we're actually generating stuff on the world, it takes a pixel and it goes through every biome to find the one that's closest. When we do the inject, we give it a color and we tell it to be as close to that color as possible. Bit of a disconnect. It's not like a huge gulf. I just don't quite know how to do that. Looks like the biome reporting is worse in the negative direction. To the Mariana Trench? You'll have me know? Deep. Okay, so yeah, Mr. Web Savvy. Get nothing. Why aren't you helping me make a portfolio site? Sounds like you're doing the bragging. You got some PHP HTML to back that up? Or maybe just a bot. Maybe we should just have you make a bot. Because now you've outed yourself with some of those skills that we don't have. We have to put those to use. I don't really know what kind of bot I would want though. So where are the props? Alright, there's a lot of debugging too. We have to figure out why we can't get those props to show up anywhere. Could that be a steepness thing? I figured it would just completely cover a biome on one of the props, right? And then we would have to figure out why it's not within the right range or something. It doesn't want to spawn anything. This is the first time you you heard about it because of time stuff. Fair. What are the requirements? What's the MVP? So I think Zombie and I both have a mutual need. We were looking for pretty much like a gallery of projects, right? So you would have a list of folders. Each folder would house a project. It would have like a title and a cover image. You'd click into that, and then that would have a gallery. And that gallery could have videos, GIFs, WebMs, and still images, and then a blurb of text. Maybe like a title at the top. So like nothing too complicated, just like showing the media formats that us people that create digital stuff would show off, and then, you know, in like a project format. Actually, we have a start that's really good. We just need to nest the gallery, pretty much. The danger systems .xyz. This is what we have. This is what Zombie put together. I love this. It worked so well. I have a folder for each one of these projects, and in the folder it has like the image for the title or for the cover. It would have a text file that you could just fill out, and it would just put that there. But we just need this to be able to like go between multiple images and then also have like a video in this. You won't touch PHP? You have some principles? What would you use instead? Yeah, no worries, Zombie. Maybe we should touch this on Sunday too. If we're just spending the day together. Yeah, I almost think just like, we just need this kind of gallery tech. I mean, if you still want the one that you click the buttons and it scrolls through, that's cool too. But honestly, just like this inside of a project. You then you could have like a focused image and then little ones that you click on and it changes the focused. I'm flexible. Like there's a lot that I could work with. At most a static site, I say yes. I'm gonna like fill it up with folders, and it should read the folders so I can like upload new projects, of course. It should read the folders and probably put everything together based on that. Like, yeah, this is not written out as HTML with like a div that has all of these. It's like a PHP thing that Zombie wrote that finds the folders and just gets from the folder all the files it needs to do the layout. Do I work with Git? I can use Git, yeah, not a problem. Why, do you already have something? Do you already have a gallery site? If so, do share. Why haven't we seen your gallery? Also, let me actually think about it, because everything I said is true. Yeah, the only other thing might just be that I would do one of those complete portfolios for each field that I'm showing off, like programming, art, VR game dev. But yeah, that shouldn't be a problem, right? Like in theory, I can also have versions of this and point to each one. Not really, but you're brainstorming a bit? Sounds good. I'm curious. I always knew you did web stuff, but I guess I didn't. I guess I figured you were mostly in the graphics for web dev stuff. Because you always complained about learning programming and then going to a web company where you would almost never use it. How do I get these? Should double check that deserts work. I'm going off. Deserts do spawn. I think they do. Not the mangrove. City only does that. Alright, let's just see if we change the injectable point back. Man, I'm so distracted today. I'll get something done though. That was the other way around it. It was a web company and the 3D work was not really there. Okay, that's fair. That's cool. Guess yeah, I probably also shouldn't just try and rope you into doing work that you do for work for me. It's kind of rude. I apologize. Let me redact. Unless you're interested, in which case, thank you. The issue here is the hosting of all the image and video data. Why is that? I have some hosting. I have a website. I need to put stuff on it. Just start in the old place. Make sure we still get dungeons. Maybe actually note where the dungeons. Yo, shout out to 5 o'clock. What is your site? I mean, right now it's dangeroussystems.xyz. There you go. That's it right now. For now. Well, yeah, probably keep that for now. Okay, now we just find a dungeon. Up in the grasslands, Diana. So Cryogy, what's your site? Hey Lamia, they're spawning in the wild. That's cool. The stuff. Show me a prop. Did I break it? And now there's things spawning. Suboptimal. What if I fixed it and all of a sudden it was like, wait a second, steepness matters everywhere. And all those 0/0s are killing anything from spawning. I think the enemies have the same system. Maybe I'm ignoring it. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a hard reset. I should just test. I should just be like cryogy.com, cryogy.org, cryogy.xyz. Find it eventually, right? X-head for a second. I swear they were spawning yesterday. There's no cryogy site. It's very suspicious. Clearly you just don't want us to know that there's a cryoG site. Now we just have to ask ourselves why. Why doesn't cryoG want? What is he hiding? Anyway, why does it matter what site I have? Out of curiosity. Obviously, you're not going to tell us what your secret is. Beach forest. A little bit of existential dread in my heart. The idea that I maybe messed this up by fixing a bug. But fixing the bugs is supposed to make things better. Oh, I got grass. That's a thing. Kind of curious. Pair of dirt. Pair of grass. No, okay. Looks to be cut off. Based on biome, sorta. Just curious what I have at the moment. Gotcha. Yeah, the site that I sent you is not something that I sent out yet. It needs a good amount of work. And by a good amount of work, I mean a gallery, so we show multiple pictures, a way to show GIFs, WebMs, and videos. Might be it. I think that's a big ask. Once I get that, I'll probably fill the rest out, and I will have a portfolio. And I will feel like a full professional again. Which will end up being depressing. Because, you know, right now I can blame not having more work than I have now on not having a portfolio. Once I do that portfolio, I don't get to make excuses, and I love excuses. Yeah. So I just gotta fix this up with zombie because I'm already out of my depth. Or I need to catch up to zombie's knowledge of PHP and HTML. I did PHP for like server request handling stuff, but yeah, not to like draw out web pages. I was talking web page stuff. That either I corral you into doing more work on it, or I have to build my knowledge of PHP, CSS, HTML back up to your level, and continue site. It's almost there. So close. Look at the PHP handiwork. Can you see it from just the site? Or would you see the HTML the PHP generates? Okay, I definitely broke some. Just what broke what? How could it be the biome? It didn't. I don't know. I was reading something. Hmm. I'm confused. I'm tired. Brain's broke. Card, you can only see what the PHP generates. Okay. And you didn't make it easy and add new lines? Who needs it? Okay, Crygy, what is your preferred way of making websites, if not through PHP generation? Or do you just do like the static stuff? I don't know, is this static or is it dynamic? I feel like it's dynamic because it changes based off of the folder structure you give it. But I guess it also, once it loads, it's just, it is what it is. Okay, why does nothing spare? I need a dungeon, please. Yeah, Zombie, would you be interested in doing a little more website stuff Sunday as well? Do a little hot end stuff, do a little website stuff. I think I do have one phone call with a colleague that I need to take, but I think I'm free besides that. Static, at least server side. Server side generated with islands of client interactivity if needed. Fair. Okay, so yeah, what is your method of doing similar stuff? Hold up 1 sec. Back. Okay. And the pages for a project can be pre-compiled because you don't need almost any real-time, up-to-date content. Just edit the content, kick off a build. Okay, fair. And send the content to the server. So how would you pre-compile exactly? So I assume this is opposed to PHP, which every time you go to the server, it runs the stuff to generate the site. Would it do that and send you cache? Yeah, I don't know what like languages to use. Right. Okay. Fair. Yeah. So what do you do to preload stuff? And I guess would it just be PHP that you do on the server, not at runtime, or something like PHP? Generate the code, and then you just push HTMLs up. That makes sense. I don't know what you're using to do that though. Yes, all broken. So I don't want to call this. Yes. I did wrong. Getting the world and not the map. Guess I will do the map. My headphones die. Yeah, headphones died. With static, you don't need to keep the platform up to date. Makes sense. What language do you use? Are you a JavaScript person? You slinging that Java? I guess that does make sense that you're wondering about what hosting kind of stuff, because you do need to make sure that your host has the stuff to. Would you do that locally? Spinning up the HTML and then just pushing it with FTP? Static web, awesome web? Secure, fast, fair. With the seed. No more general. Okay. Okay, now you called into a new part doesn't get used. Procgen part. And show those here. General should only happen to one food. Regen. Also only one plate. Unload part 2. Should be solid. I feel like there's so much to web. So much to know. It's almost like a whole language, and maybe that's why I never want to learn it. Because I know it's just going to take years of my life to get any level of understanding of all the libraries people are talking about. Or just knowing all the services. I guess if I was going to brute force it, and I was going with what Cryogy says, I would probably use C#, because that's what I'm comfortable with, to just, concatenate some HTML files. And then I would just push that. Different frameworks to use: Next.js, Astro, Vite. And I assume that they take some of the steps out from writing everything yourself. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to make you explain all of them. I could look at them myself, I guess. So Next.js, obviously JavaScript, right? What are the other ones in though? I want you to die. Just die so I can test my game. There's a tense moment. Those are all JavaScript, TypeScript. Oh, you know, I've seen a lot of TypeScript recently. Or a lot of people doing TypeScript, I guess. Doesn't look so crazy. Seems doable, but then again, I haven't dove in myself. They'll give you routing and transpiling HTML, CSS, JS towards a website. Cool. I'm copying the whole thing. That in my notes. And today's full of notes. Okay. Could look into that. I could, honestly, I'm going to default to zombie first. We have a mutual need. That seems like the best way to go about things. I should know how to do more stuff. Blazor is a feature of ASP.NET for building interactivity web UIs using C#. I've kind of looked into it, but man, you have to get through all the propaganda first. And a guy in a cool purple sequin blazer. It's cool, but like, you know, it's 5 minutes that I wasn't looking at code that could have instructed me about something. Maybe someday. But, so have you used Blazor at all? Or have you just heard of it? Because like, I would love to try it. Who recommended it? Deflux Streams recommended it. I was like, oh, cool, exciting, and I dug into it. It's just like, oh my god, this is so dense, and they think they're so cool. Not that they're uncool, but like, you know, get to the functionality. We just need to get our asses back to it. Fair. Used it 7 years ago, and here I thought it was like a new thing. Oh. Man, I can figure out why let's check city. Have props too. Keep ending up in city, which is bad. Look, I'm ignoring. So when you used it 7 years ago, how was it? I'm not gonna lie, when it was mentioned to me, I was like, okay, Blazor, you'd use C# to do this thing. So it'd be like, I don't know. I guess my brain defaulted to like Unity C# because Unity has a lot of GUI tools. But yeah, wouldn't it have GUI? Wouldn't it just be like a big, or not? Maybe it's the rects. So many ways to draw with C#. Yeah, I never even got to the point where I could see code. So any description you have of it would be like very instructive about like, what is the pattern that they want you to use? What's the idea? Again, that's another thing. I should probably just look up better source for it. Official docs just suck. Can't trust Microsoft. Okay, so this is why it's a bug, because identifying color is black and somehow it shows up kind of where deserts should be. And you're supposed to have grass patches. All right, let's do 0.1 because I think that's what was working on wherever there was at one point a working dungeon entrance. You know what? Oh, there's also no occupation pattern. That does. Yeah, we're gonna spawn in a completely random place, right? Too much overhead, and the framework code is too much based on their idea of keeping the state both on the server and the client at the time. Understood. And keeping the state on the server and the client, that sounds horrible. That sounds like writing two parallel pieces of code that you have to upkeep in parallel whenever you make a change. I don't know. This goes into my weird web ideas. Like, it almost seems silly to me, though I know people do it, write a separate server-side program that, like for Unity, for instance, having a headless Unity server would involve doing a lot of the code Unity's already running, but without Unity. Like reinventing the wheel in the most extreme way. Get that. Why would you not just boot up Unity on the server and have it be a client that's just marked as doing things slightly different because it's server authoritative, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I think of websites a lot as just almost like Photoshop docs. Just like, you know, it's a big blank page and you put things here and you put things there and you can make them scale based off things. You could be like, it should be as wide as this div grouping. You know, it's just that. You're laying out like a poster. It's easy to forget all the other crap that people have lumped into websites. The platform keeps the state synced by sending it to and through. Okay. Okay. Sounds like it just takes a lot of bandwidth and it's running on a server constantly, so it's gonna jack up your server costs. Like if Amazon was designing a language meant to maximize their profits, because why wouldn't they? Sounds like it would be very similar. Please make sure you send your full website every frame. Thank you. As you said, you don't need that. Keep it static. I mean, I agree. I guess the question is just when do you trigger? Oh, Unity just bit the dust. Oh, wait, there's a dungeon loading? And that just broke everything. Hmm. The world map's never getting assigned when we come out of a dungeon. Where was I when the dungeon spawned? Hmm. I don't think they trust anything. Yeah, goodness. Nope. Totally failed. Interesting. With Next.js, for example, you can build edge functions that run somewhere else to get data if you need it. Okay. Sounds handy. Also sounds like something I like, just embedding a thing. Embedding a thing that would be just a variable section that could get in here, thinking visually. What kind of hosting do I have? Make it doc safe? I don't know. Or I guess I don't know how to make it doc safe. Mentioning the provider themselves, that's enough, right? We have been over the hosting stuff. I just want to make sure, once he says make it, doc safe, and I get paranoid. Yes, yeah. So what are you interested in? Knowing the site providing the hosting? Hello? Office? I guess Office is rebelling. I don't know what it threw at me, but, you know what? Shots fired. Host yourself and the site is safe? Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm on Hostinger for the website in the chat. Hostinger. Yeah, I already gave the site. Yeah, that's who I'm using. All of their whatever they have. I feel like this doesn't even tell me anything. Okay, see all features. Okay, yeah, get access, multiple PHP versions, SSH access. Yeah, all that stuff. Too expensive? That's because of location? I feel like they always have that deal on. Just so you know, obviously that deal is always active. Who knows when it would ever expire? Or they'll just start a new one when the old one expires. Alright, let's see if we can find another dungeon. And new game. Okay, in find something somewhere. There we go. Just need to know the biomes, know how they're being generated. It's me. What if they are spawning, but they're so tiny? All those rocks are just like millimeter scale, not noticing the features or something. This is reporting grassland. I would believe grassland. That says mangrove. Okay, biome's definitely on. City, that one might be correct. You know, city wasn't supposed to have everything off. That's trippy. Definitely got the maps matched up and got the players' point highlighted. Moving around, totally accurate reporting of where you are on the map. Okay. Maybe it is saying that this is actually desert. City should only get grass patch. Probably a bunch of it. Desert has the right dungeon. I'm very confused. Maybe we're off just by one chunk. Maybe this is city because there's all the grass. City. Yeah, lots of dense grass patches. Check. Underwater too. Good. Oh. Mm-mm. And we have to poke it after that. What did I change? The big whirlwind. I think it was just here. Alright. Okay, so unseen start. Oh, but it's set up already. We should check, I guess, to see if the pre-generated positions, if that function is loading. This actually makes sense if we run it once here. This here. The only problem is that this is happening after. This would happen before quest. This part happens after quest. They give Git access and auto deployment. That is cool. And hosting the graphic data is also covered. Looks like I have all the tools. Very good. They seem pretty good. So, is Git in the deployment part? Or is Git access just separate from auto deployment? And I have all the tools, I don't know how to use any of them. Let me just keep doing this on load. Map is null, then we do the map. Gonna retrieve. Have it, we won't set it. Gen worlds. Game flow. And when setting up the. That makes sense. I feel like there's a chance. You go off of the product description, can't see the documentation. Okay. Yeah, see web stuff. You're a professional web dev and it still takes you time and a new set of docs every time you come in contact with like a new host. Excuse me for being daunted by web dev. It just feels like a novel reading competition where the novel is the worst novel ever, and when you get to the end, you win the chance to read more horrible novels. Where the novels are obviously documentation. Stuff. So yeah, if we got the grass to deploy cities, then we'd be able to get rocks to deploy. Again, hard to deploy, just seeing them. No rocks that I can see. Are we? That makes sense. And the novels change every 2 months or so. Croji, you're not helping. I mean, you are helping. You're reinforcing my point that it's a lot. It's almost more than learning a language. Like the language kind of changes, but if you're using, slang from 10 years ago, I don't think people are gonna like completely misunderstand you. Hmm. Only one X. Confused. This density means that this needs to be pulling from city. City is the only one that I altered to give it the grass, and the grass is at such a density, you know what I mean? Why are we in a cold forest? Again, there could just be a mismatch between when we're picking which biome is on the thing and no, no. Maybe everything is just hmm. 5:55. Where'd the day go? It's gone. What do I have to show for it? A bit of confusion and some rock models that aren't showing up. Okay, is it the altitude? Is that what we should be playing with? I'm gonna go off the dumb assumption. This is the grass patch that's now working everywhere. Oh yeah, it finally says city. It is X. I was noticing it is accurate at some points, but just like close to the start zone, it's off by a little bit for some reason. And then bam, it just like works once you get past like I think 200. But yeah, the X is still off by. Hmm. We'll figure it out. So we should try the altitude min max. Okay. Okay. So just do this everywhere. Let's see if we can get to the tundra. Toggle the start point. If we get rocks going, mega success. Otherwise, minor success. This could be offset. I have to get one of them aligned first. He was getting the biome readout on the minimap to be accurate first. It's mostly accurate. Now there's a slight bug, so we should fix that bug, but then once we're done with that, I think it's starting to point to just the world being slightly off. Hopefully it's just like an off by one all around. You know, just happening in a couple places. Not like 12 bugs in a trench coat. No, you always have to be prepared for 12 bugs in a trench coat. It's life. Underwater. I'm getting underwater a lot. My hue thing not working correctly? To push those thoughts. It's definitely an inconsistency problem. Could the inconsistency be coming from hue? It's a chance. Instead of matching hue, I should match color. Closest to color. Hue doesn't really care about saturation or value, technically. You have black or white, completely black and completely. How is that reading a hue? Not like full saturation, desaturation, full value, no value. I guess saturation does. Full value, no value. They can destroy all of the hue data. No, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. They need to be used together, right? You would completely desaturate, and then your other grayscale. And then black and white would be extremes of that grayscale. I might have another idea for why the grass is also slightly off. We'll save that for another. For aluminum tube, might be bent completely bad and wrong and broken, but it does make a nice hook to reach things if you're too lazy to move. I mean, if the crack is small enough and in the right direction, it could still fulfill its original goal, right? There's enough left to try again a few times. Cool, cool. Okay, good luck. Yeah, look into the heating. So I wonder the heating might destroy the... You might be able to heat it and let it cool and it will still be more malleable than before you heated it. So it could be worthwhile. So the video that I'm thinking specifically that was talking about bending aluminum was Adam Savage going to England to visit Terry English to make his own suit of armor. And I think in video one, they were talking about starting on the breastplate and having just a flat sheet of aluminum and heating it and using the like Sharpie trick. I'm interested. Work? Is it just YouTube bunk? If I had a trick where I would take this, scale it up to a value that I can't quite remember. Big. Real big. Bigger. Is around 16K. Wait, we already have an edge. The water's gonna make it tricky. But it could be... Maybe not. Oh wait, I think we're here. Yeah, that looks right. Underwater. Where am I? Oh, I might be underwater. Oh yeah, solidly underwater. See? Working perfectly. I'll have to figure out tomorrow. This will be our file. Or we'll bounce between the wave function collapse and the placing random crap on the terrain. Anywho. let's wrap up. It's been a day. I think productive. I think we may have solved a bug. We may have caused an additional bug. Oh, I bet that's happening. Here. These guys. Eight, 5. There's 8, there's 5. That's 6. That is 8. That's 8 and 6, and there's a 1. Okay, that makes sense. Actually gonna document this. Just have in my how magic are you? Ooh, very magic. Cool. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. Tomorrow we'll be back to do more something. Something or other. Might also be to make sacrificial data storage stuff. Thank you very much. Let's raid Yag. If I heard correctly, there may or may not be a 14-hour stream with some Valheim, which actually sounds like a lot of fun. Which means 7 more hours of content. Amazing. All right. So, thank you everyone for joining me. I really appreciate you all, my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. Appreciate each and every one of you. I hope to see you again tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jump in the Discord if you want to find out when I'm going live and what we're working on and all that stuff. Actually, I have a planter update that I have to post. So yeah, tune in. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.